Day 2 with Disco Elysium coming up here. I think I'm just gonna play Disco Elysium. I think I'm gonna have a pretty chill Monday afternoon. I'm not gonna do much. We're gonna play. I want to play a sizable chunk though. I I gotta be honest. I played it day 1, and in the couple of days since we've played it, I've been thinking a lot about Disco Elysium. So I think I had a good first few hours with it. That's how you know I'm really gonna be into a game. Is if I played it for the first time, and then I'm like, all right, I'll get to this in a few days, and I've been thinking about things to do. Is it? Here's my question: is it just gonna be this chill time? Because it feels like I just slowly. I mean, I know first 3 hours of the game, I just walk around. I'm kind of just existing, and that sounds like a negative thing. Like it sounds like a negative thing, but like I've just been kind of like just chilling. Am I gonna have to do a lot more? I think because I'm just thought I would get to the dead body in the first episode. Did I not? I saw the dead body. I saw the dead body. I just didn't interact with it. Mind your ears as I load in. Look at this. It remember. Oh, another mark of a great PC game. It knows what monitor I want it to go to. I didn't experience that with Hi-Fi Rush. Every time I booted into Hi-Fi Rush, I had to switch around the screens. It was not my jam. Yeah, I know. It's all black. It's loading. It takes, like, I assume a second. There it goes for it to pop up. I think it has to, like, get to this load screen before it, like, even pops up in capture. Disco Elysium Part 2. I assume I just pick the top. Pick that top. Pick that top. Alright, so I have to recalibrate. I'm recalibrating my brain right now. Let's start honestly. With what's this screen? I didn't get to reading the last 2 rows, so why don't I do that? Why don't I open the stream in just the most boring ways and inspect these 2 rows? Also, I'm still all congested. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. It's all good. I'm halfway up to another level. That's cool. I have determined, and I think I'm gonna stick with. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna always hold in the back of my pocket 1 point to level up if I need it. But then when I get another point, I'm gonna spend it. Also, I'm slowly learning this interface or whatever. I don't know what this plus means, but we do see the numbers here, and it lets you know, like, physique, which I assume is this, right? So, like, that's your base stats, learn skill, bonus from items, bonus from thoughts. Bonus from thoughts. Them thoughts. Okay, let's read. So, endurance. Cool for fighters who can take a hit, lookouts who don't sleep, human batteries. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health, one of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun, if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. Makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. And if it doesn't pass, it dies. Pain threshold. Ignores damage so you can push on, bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in a seriously unhealthy way. Turns in on itself in a seriously unhealthy way? I don't know. With full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you'll suffer too easily. From a slap from a teenager, or even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Physical instrument. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. Oh, that sounds cool. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones. It makes you laugh at the nammy-pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. I truly do believe, taking into the role-playing aspect here, I'm much more going to be an intellect and psyche man than the physique and motorics. Although this, I want like intellect and motorics to be like my standout class. I'm gonna intelligent people to death, and then when all hell breaks loose, I'm gonna be like super hand-eye coordination man. This is like gonna be my get out of jail card. This is gonna be like, hopefully, make it so that it doesn't get to this point. You know what I mean? Electrochemistry. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast, actually, longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown, or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. Oh, dude, I need high electrochemistry. You know what I just noticed? That this is at 2. I literally just now noticed this because I was like, oh, why? Because at first I was like, ooh, I want electrochemistry then, based on just this last sentence or whatever. And then I was like, wait, why can I only put 2 points into it? But then I learned, oh, it maxes out at what you dealt with your base stats. So if you're 2 because you're already bad at this, you can't then just go on a rampage with your stats and increase, at least as of right now it looks like, and put more points into this like I did this. I would assume, right? 3, 4, 5. I don't know. Maybe I'm misinterpreting the screen here. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed, plastic bendy straw in either hand. With a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. But I do. Because of the bonus. Because of the bonus from an item I'm wearing. You're right. I meant, like, the things where I can put points in. How is it determined? Because, like, this has a thing of 4. So why is it... Like, what do these empty little pegs mean? I assumed, like, the empty pegs were because of the 2, and then I could put 2 in, and then that's that. Like, I know this is at 3. I know the number 3, but I mean, like, as far as, like, doling out skill points. I think we're talking about 2 different things. I meant, like, okay... So I'm talking about these little pips, the empty pips above. I know the number 4 because of 4, because of 3, and then I chose signature skill. I know that, and I know this is 3 because it's base 2, and then if something I'm holding or something gives it to 3. But I'm saying, like, these things above it, or is that because, does that, like, mean the max amount of points I could put into, like, skill points I could put into a thing? And is that based off of then the numbers I gave at the beginning? Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm probably not making sense. Shivers. Shivers. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. Enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present times. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who is speaking to you? At high level, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. That seems like a bad thing to have. Your superiors may begin to worry. With low shivers, though, you'll seldom hear the city speaking to you. If you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? And half-light. Is your fight or flight response enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart, fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, half-light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passersby. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Oh, before I get to this last row, the one thing so far, as of I've played 3 hours or so, that I'm hoping doesn't drag down this experience is, it depends on how they handle it, but there's very clearly a time system in this game that I've noticed. There's a time as you like talk and stuff, it seems like the time progresses. And then my fear is that I would want to play this game where I like experience everything I can. But I'm under the impression, I fear there's going to be a time component to this game that I'm just going to miss things. And that's what I'm afraid of. Sure. No, that's fine. But I'm saying, like, I bet that's in there. I would assume, because there's going to be some time-sensitive things, like either cases or things people to talk to at only certain times. I'm afraid if they do a thing where, like, I'm going to miss things I would want to see just because I was off talking to someone else. And, like, I'm the type of person I would want to go talk to a ton of people, and I'm afraid, like, it starts, like, moving, and I'm like, oh, shit, now I can't talk to you anymore. That's what I'm afraid. So if that drives down my experience, then I'd be upset. Alright, let's read these last 6 here. Hand-eye coordination loves the interaction between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins or mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. I may have already read this at the start, but since I picked it. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? Hand-eye coordination's got you. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you have a weapon in your hand. But once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. Don't worry about time? Alright. Okay. Perception wants you to be open to the world with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice. Little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl, the odor of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards, the gulp of a suspect after claiming there's nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every final detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. Reaction speed is the ability of your body, or agility of your body and mind. It is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets. Also, sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words, or lacking a witty comeback. Your mental alacrity lets you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. I kind of like reaction speed. At high levels, reaction speed makes you twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. I kind of like this. So again, it's at 3. So then why is savoir-faire so low? Is it because I'm... Oh, things I'm wearing, -2. Well. Well. So I'm sure I'm reading this word wrong, too. Urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Slip by others in Sumerian boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. Enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off purpose without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. I'm not a cool cop right now. Oh, I actually said it right? Savoir-faire? I don't even remember how I said it. I'll just say I said it right then. And I'll just never will attempt it again. At high levels, Salve Fair will make you the king of cool, which is much to say the most stylish douchebag in Ravishal. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop unable to catch a pair of keys thrown at your partner without losing an eye. Interfacing. I want you to connect to machines to use and improve them because that makes you a better human organism. Enables you to understand interactions with machines, be that how to repair the motor of a kinema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used the pen, or how to refigure electrical circuits. Even let you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you'll have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People or machines use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? And finally, composure wants you to not crack, or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. Enables you to put up a strong front, keeps your emotions hidden from the world, and helps you to read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. High levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out. The ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. Okay, so in looking at all these, I already said intellect and motorics are going to be like my main ones here, I feel, that I care about. Hand-eye coordination I've already picked as like a thing. I want reaction speed is probably, and perception are going to be two more that I really want to like role play with and go along with. And then intellect here, I think logic, conceptualization, and I think visual calculus is going to be a thing. Yeah, that I'm going to be looking into. Okay, let me reread, or not reread, but look back into what I've got. I've got things. Got some items. So we can see the stats here, so that makes sense. Here's this. I'm going to assume that the ones with the time, though, those are specifically dialed into a certain time of day or something. Name unknown, rank unknown, that's great. Stats. Cool, as I'm learning, I'd assume. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. So I can't see them where they are. But I could go retry them, I assume, if I can remember. I need to find a city map. That's probably something I kind of want to do. That's probably a thing I want to do. And then what is this? This is the thing I'm working. This is like a research. This reminds me of like in Civilization when you would set like a research task and you just set it off in the background and then it just works. So I assume this tree starts opening up as you complete one thing and then you start like picking a path. Because that's how it is in Civilization. Remember that Civilization? Is this a thing I kind of want to read? I do kind of want to read this. I'm sorry I'm so boring. This is what you signed up for when I picked this game. I'm gonna read all the menu shit. So temporary research bonus. I'll get an encyclopedia. Factual memory returns. That's kind of cool. Okay. So problem. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Maybe I already read this, but whatever. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor track, the 81, till you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. Streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main, no petition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. Boring cop is one of the character types. Lol. Alright, let's go. I'm ready. But wait, on this screen... These being white, what does this mean? Or is that just design? Is that literally just a design thing, or it goes black, white, black, white? Or, you know, not colored. That might just be a... That just might be a design thing. Okay, so I think I set myself up...
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box.
The box seems happy.
Yeah, he does.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there. Post level mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Leave. Alright, there's people. It's raining. It's raining on me. There's a lot to... This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Oh. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Okay, you know what? I shouldn't be messing around here. I'm going to go inspect the body first. Oh yeah, double click. Double click. I haven't talked to this kid though yet, right? I don't think I have.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. I feel like I've seen this character portrait online before. I did say, like, I'm pretty oblivious to this game. But, like, the only things I've seen is, like, pictures of this person, and then, like, this exact thing. I feel like I've seen this before, and I never thought it was, like, a little boy. Okay, let's get...
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
Maybe that's why.
He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh, it's just like me, for real, for real.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy Kuno.
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like 2 black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Oh. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno! Oi, governor!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno! The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Well, Kuno. I'm not an arc. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're
No. No. I didn't say that. I specifically refrained. Look, I have questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
See, I thought that was gonna be a kind of response I was gonna get.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
No! I'm not. The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
No! No, 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 no. The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Okay, I need to leave. I'm just going to leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
I can't have kids yelling rape at me.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
This kid hurt my morale. What was the save button again? Or the quick save? I mean, I'm just now remembering that because F5. Okay, I thought it was F5. Quick save, cool. Alright, we messed with this. I forgot there's some difference between green and this. Let's see.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Oh, it probably means there's a check. Okay, that makes sense. 58% chance. There are several footprints in the mud. Let's try it.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46?
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, aren't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it. And the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
It's like I got detective vision. Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes' movements. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Way off. Way.
Mm-hmm.
He takes his glasses off and cleans them.
This man is not easily toyed with.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? A drummer? That's stupid.
A drummer only uses their right foot for the kick drum. You're right, it's stupid. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I'm gonna nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
Everyone, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
Lieutenant marked something down in his notebook.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashon. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
So what do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
Oh, we've been through all of it. Leave. So I'm pretty sure, the orange means like there's like a check available there. I would imagine.
What do you see?
I would imagine. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Ladders for kids. Wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Oh, we found some money! Look at that! I'm so close to paying off my debts. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Okay, maybe that's not what the colors mean. Because it was green, but then there's this. So, maybe I don't know. Let's do the check. Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
Yeah, we do. And look at that. I healed up my damage. I didn't have to use my item.
No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Well, damn. It's now locked now. It's fine. Oh no, I'm running around. Oh, wait. Oh my goodness. I assume I just can't interact with these things yet. I would have to go, like, around. This may be inside of a building? Whatever. Like, again, if I was to try to, like, click that, I don't have actual... I'm not, like... There. Okay, let's go with the body. Let's actually deal with the body here. Kid, can you stop throwing shit at it?
Looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like.
Disgusting.
And his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Alright, I guess I'm gonna try it.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Don't point at me, kid. Oh.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks. Wipes mouth.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is freight nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay, there's a greenhouse here and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner. If she works there, she might have something. Okay.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Get ammonia from the gardener or the fruit store. It'll make it easier. Okay, I know the store it's talking about. I think that's the one that we started to walk towards and then left. I did get a handkerchief. Is this just shit I can sell then? Because it's the same kind of thing as this. Handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. The one corner is adorned with lace and tiny embroidered portiere. Portiere? Maybe there's a bartering system. Okay, let's go to the what do you call it? Apothecary? Let's ride, Kim. book is titled Man from Heimdall and the Wildfire. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. It's a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. Book about, oh my goodness, culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Book about the future. Government reads your mind using radio tech.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Oh shit, I failed some check here. Don't be ridiculous, I know all these things.
You're fooling nobody.
Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
You hope they're about books? Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold red cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Annette's expression remains ever so helpful, but she doesn't say anything.
Never mind, I literally had nothing else to say.
Okay.
She looks at you with her wide eyes. What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
Number 2 seems kind of... I should have a word with the store owner, maybe.
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Alright, bye. See you around, Annette. Maybe this isn't the apothecary store, I thought. Or maybe it is. Maybe it does both? Maybe it does both. I'll find out. I'll find out. Gift books and molten candy. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. I just want to click on everything. Book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. I'm gonna look around shit so that she doesn't think I'm suspicious.
Board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Look through the pile of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
A choose my own adventure game?
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
That's so much money compared to what I have. I have what I assume is like the equivalent of 60 cents compared to this. I'm poor.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Do I ask her for money? No. That still feels weird to me. So are you the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give more penetration. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Ooh, I actually like that last one. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Well, I'm not going to lie. I'll say 5. I felt some interest.
I guess it's better than nothing. She'll have to try harder next time.
Number 3. Inez quite the trooper. She's a great value add.
I know you're trying to be nice, but she really needs to try a bit harder. No one gets anywhere by being average. I'm not raising a financially negligent woman.
Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Farewell for now, book peddler. What's behind the curtain?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtain.
Oh, I gotta find out.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains? Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Alright, she's resisting too much. Put her under arrest!
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
Honestly, if it gets down to it, I don't like her attitude. I'm already suspicious of her.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
I'm going to examine the strange cage-like trinket. Go!
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
So it's just pull it open or forget it. You know what? I'll come back to them. I don't need, if it is something bad, I need to poke around first. Kim, write this down. Kim, we're coming back to this. It's too tempting. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. Oh, I was like, what is this in my corner? That's the thing. What happens if I click this? Oh! Thoughts. Active thoughts. Active thoughts alter dialogue options. Thought bonuses differ for research. Tools. Time passes when picking new dialogue options. Read books to pass time quicker. Skill checks. White skill checks can be rolled. Explore options are level up to try again. Red skill checks are permanent. Skill points. Yes. Tasks. Gain experience by completing tasks or exploring. Leveling up grants you points. Okay, that makes sense. Quick save. F5. Yes. Quick load. F9. Excellent. Another boring book just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
All right, lady. You're on thin ice at this point with me.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Lady, look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
Oh, that's good.
And
good knowledge.
there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraise tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Yeah, let's find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the Pearl, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near Pearl.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the Pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pail and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health. That seems improbable.
And how is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
Fair enough. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Interesting.
This is exactly what you need.
Anything else to note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Again, I am too poor for this.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Oh, can I grab one of these?
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Ravachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Oh, fucking lady.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
No, try to steal it. Right. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Alright, we just gotta go. What am I doing if not
The
this?
curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
Pull open the
as if
curtains.
Taunting you.
Go!
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
No, fuck her.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
This is one of those moments where I should... Oh, I can't autosave at this point.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I'll think about it for a while. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Oh, lady. It says continue. Does that mean I'm gonna, like, fake her out? Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Fuck it. Rip them apart. This time for real. Go! Yeah!
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Fucking go!
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
I'm fine. I promise. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at the unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Kim, you don't want to come in here with me?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Fine, go. Oh no! Go, running start! Ah, I shouldn't have done it! Oh, my shoulder! I shouldn't have tried that. Well, I mean...
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
I deserve this. My body deserves to suffer for being this weak and disappointing.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
I shouldn't have done that.
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Alright, well... Alright, so I think it's safe to say this wasn't the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did I lock the game? Oh, no. What happened? Uh-oh. I click. I click and game gets upset. Well... Does that just happen a lot? Is this a frequent thing? What did I do wrong? Yeah, it did just autosave. Dude, that autosave it did, that wasn't me. It was the game, too. One moment. Rerun. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathing in. Relaunching game. Zaum. Zaum. Okay, look at that. It's like it never happened. Well, it's like the crash never happened. Now I'm afraid to click this. If I click this again right now, it's fine. Okay, where get ammonia from the gardener or the Freet has 3 T's in there. Store. It'll make it easier. Where's that Freet store? Did it say maybe it's more west? Also fuck this lady. Goodbye. I'm leaving your little shop. You give me the heebie-jeebies. Maybe it's more down here. I need a map. I feel naked without a map. The ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Oh.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
I am not going to spend my little money on this. I don't need it. What is it? Nice. Equip this to collect tear from the streets. This plastic bag has Freet sick written on it in dynamic, forceful manner that implies great prices. As you crack it open, a melty gust of air flies in your face. Smell of yeast and beer. A perfect place for tear. Okay. I go collect the bottles then. Nice. Oh, dude, I'm such a, I'm a recycler. I'm a trash man. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Oh, dude, I could be a recycling man and get money this way. This is perfect. This is how I make my living. A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. I could become a recycler. I'm not against it. Alright. That's just a drunken man, I believe. I don't need to interact. What is that? Oh, that's the... Never mind. Fuck, don't do that. Don't that's the thing. I don't need it. I wonder if Kim is judging me for picking up trash. A lonely cormorant surveys the seas, indifferent to your approach. Oh, I'm coming from a different angle here. Pick it up. Pick it up. Money. Morale. Medicine. Nice. Look at this. Dude, we're becoming rich. We almost have $1. 1 real. It's almost here. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. I don't know. See, the thing is, yes, you're right. I could go back to that crazy lady and buy the map. That seems like a waste, though.
Now they show up.
That seems like a waste, you know? Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. The smoke up there could be a witness. Talk to him. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. It feels like a waste. Didn't she say the map was kind of useless at this point anyway, too? Like, I kind of believe her. And also, I've worked so hard to get my money at this point. My 93 cents. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Another spattering of bullet holes on this wall. What's this? A bum hat. A bum hat. An orange beanie with a couple of big ass holes on the side. Looks like it might have been used as a mask during an armed robbery. -1 rhetoric. But that reaction speed? I look pretty good. I don't look bad. Look at with this pose. I mean, also I'm gonna go ahead and use one of these from that from that hit from the door that I took. No entry. So no entry. I'm not gonna bother this kid. Not gonna burner. Nope. Take that. Is that? Am I just adding to? Does it all just get collected in this? I would assume so. I assume this just piles in shit. It's not like a thing then in here. There's a girl up there. Did you spill the paint? Did you spill the paint? Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. Oh, she's calling me a piggo. She's just like me, for real. Stop. Don't forget I have tools. Yeah. Oh, fuck off, lady. I'll talk to her.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier. Also, you gotta be pretty dope to have the name Cindy the Skull.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull.
Yeah, you are.
What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman, but I don't promise to answer.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet.
Y'all.
I'm waiting for the right words.
Yeah. I don't know why I said y'all like that. She studies the wall, suddenly pensive. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
Hooliganism. I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
That was not what was said right there. Why the narrator... What? She nods was that supposed to be? She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat dock next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
What I think, dude, that's just what I'm best at, honestly. It is my best skill. Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should
Excellent.
take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Gotta throw her off?
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein.
Alright.
Go forth and
Don't know why I
forage
did
in
ask.
Someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Alright, catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Oh, I thought it was saying I had something new. So, like, I could... I don't know, something... I shouldn't, like... This thing. Let's test it out. I would assume a pry bar would probably be... Oh, now it's blue. Signal blue naval coat? This is a... This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. So half-light goes down, but suggestion goes up. And I already have -1 suggestion. I'll just hold on to it. I don't need it right now. Alright, let's go talk to the lady. Nice.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Oh, Joyce, monsieur.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
I'll shake her hand. I'll play cordial.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Yeah, like a psychopath.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting.
Huh.
I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Excellent. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Saint-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. Got it. Tell me something else.
She nods.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
I was literally just about to say that. She is alluding to the fact that they're related. Interesting. Now I finally have just the smallest of a thread, I feel, to start pulling on. We're like, okay, so the strike that we've heard about in the first part, and that we got a glimpse of, and then now this, potentially are related.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
So the strike is connected to the lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Okay.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags, a disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Mañana. Tomorrow. I first heard it from the boy at the gates.
This checks out.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Alright, so she doesn't think highly of this person?
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
He can't be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are 2 of them?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
You know what? I'm going to go with 4 because I don't want to have her close herself off to me at the moment. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things.
Of course, officer.
That's all I need to hear. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
To ask her for money. All right, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck her. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy.
Damn.
Is it?
Wait, why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
Bub? Me? What lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave. Late 40s style, positively statuesque. While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yep, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian.
I've got a nice hat on.
Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
So, even more reason.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
You know, I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough.
You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Only 42% chance is not, I don't want to potentially take a morale hit. That's all for now.
Of course, detective. Take care.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
My inside brain wants me to build communism. How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich,
Yeah.
sodomize the landowners,
Yeah.
compel all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Okay. Those some of those started to get a little more dramatic. Literally murder all human beings regardless of political beliefs. Woo-wee! I've said some mildly left-wing, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
I mean... Alright, let's roll up my sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait. Firing squad? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few million eggs.
Alright, well, roll my sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. Ah, here we go. Now we're talking. Now things are happening. Okay, so that was brought in by a thought. So my brain was like, hey, you want to do a thing? You want to do a thing, you little sack of meat? You want to do a thing? And I'm like, I kind of do want to do a thing. So then, -2 visual calculus looks like reaction. But Soviet socioeconomics. -2 visual calculus? Though? People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. Fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right. Until he woke up, a spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He'll single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come, witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. Alright, well, I'm gonna finish this, and then I guess I'll consider that. I'm curious. So I assumed that all of these were gonna give me just boosts. But something... This is... The way that this was brought up as like a game, like a thing, my brain was like, hey, do you want to do this thing? And then I could opt in or opt out based on how my brain was talking to me. Or, you know, the thing of the rhetoric, was it? The rhetoric part of my brain was like, do you want to do this thing? And I'm like, sure. I'm curious then, I assume this, again, looks like it goes as like a tree. So I'd assume you start in on this, and then you take essentially a penalty. But I would assume that starts opening up things here. Like, there's a lot of things here to start internalizing, right? But, again, if I'm thinking about this as, like, the civilization game, it's a tree of things, and I've already got 68%. So I might as well finish this up. Getting +1 encyclopedia seems right. Almost 2 hours left remaining. I would assume in-game time. This takes 3 hours 10. I'm going to just continue with this, and we'll go on. Now, I need to fucking find... This I'm dead set on doing. I need to find the gardener or this store. I assume this is like some kind of convenience store or something. I can think multiple thoughts at the same time. Does that slow down the rate? It does not seem to slow down the rate. So I can just stop it. Ah, I would have thought you could only pick one at a time, or it would slow the rate of... Interesting that it doesn't then. So then the only reason you wouldn't want to do multiple ones then, I guess, is if you just didn't want this thing. If you're like, nah, I don't want to bring up communism. But I kind of do. I kind of do. Okay, but I am still very dead set. I need to find the gardener or this fruit store. So I'm dead set. I'm literally mind made up. I want to be able to inspect the body. I need the ammonia. What's in here?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
That, and because you have a limited amount of thoughts I can have. Oh! So it's not like a tree. Is this just a certain amount of things here? Oh. Okay. That makes a bit more sense then. Okay. Elderly woman.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on. Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
The hallway echoes with her cackle. But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished. Oh, it's like I'm back to playing Bloodborne all of a sudden.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
I don't need to bring Kim into this. I'm going...
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Ah, +2. Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. Oh. Why not? Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Alright, I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna find it.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
I don't want to bother this man eating a sandwich.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
This one's still chewing on his sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls.
Balls.
This is a ball game.
Balls.
Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Ah. +2 acting without hesitation. Alright. It's a red check. Here we go. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Throw that ball.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Become the man ball. Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Let go. Be the ball.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Problem? I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son! We can't play pétanque with 5 bull!
Petanque? P-tank?
Yes, pétanque! You ruined our pétanque game! We want our bull back!
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug! You owe us a goddamn bull!
Okay, I'll try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
Well, thank you for your time. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I had a change of heart here real quick. Not a change of heart. I'm gonna buy the map because here's the thing. Well, wait, is it? Not buy. The map is nope. A second change of heart. Due to some confusion over the game Renee and Gaston are playing, you threw off one of their petanque bowls far in the sea. Shot was excellent, but now you owe them a bowl, or at least similar looking metal sphere. Yeah. I need to find the store. I was gonna buy a map to try to find the store, but I think I could find it. I just need to find a building. I just need to find a building. I just need to explore. I just need to walk around and find something, you know? Let me find shop. Because the thing is, I'll have money. I assume I can recycle shit. Yeah? Recycle. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Oh, that's funny. Nice. Royce Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. A pawn shop, you say? Oh, this looks like an inviting place. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register? Question mark?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
He asks.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you. There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Ah, see, here we go. Now we can sell some shit. This is... Oh my god, do I sell the handkerchief he gave me? Do I drag it to him? Do I click it?
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Is this not what I can sell? Maybe I can't sell this to him. Oh, I clicked pawn. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. I know how UI works. Okay, I'm not gonna sell the handkerchief. That seems rude in a way. I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
You know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I'll try it. I feel like there's not too steep of penalties for failing these rolls. I mean, I know I lost health by trying to break down a door, but like something like this doesn't seem like this could bite me in the ass, right?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
Okay. I have other business to take care of now.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He pauses, studying the light. How much for the streetlight?
700 real.
Oh.
A bargain, I dare say.
Quite the bargain. 700 sounds about right. I imagine it was an easy song off that street lamp.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
There's nothing else you need to know about the light. I'm just gonna leave. This isn't, again, I need to focus. I need to focus on, we need to find fingerless gloves. Nice. Electrochemistry? I'm gonna switch gloves. Bam. Look at me go. Oh, I didn't, gasoline stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. They've been worn threadbare, but being made of wool still provides some warmth and comfort. Who's this lad?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull it. Pull that lever.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
I release the lever.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way.
It says close the waterwalk on Wednesday. It's been blocked pending repairs, which should be done by Wednesday morning. This will open up a new area in Martinez. Oh. So it's on Monday. It's Monday. Okay, I need the map. Fuck it. This...
Isn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Leave. Okay, let's go buy the map. Fuck it. I keep flip-flopping. But the thing is... Oh, fuck it. Go. Squeeze. In. If I'm gonna navigate... How the fuck do I get around here? I'll buy the map. I got some money. I pawned off that pen. Maybe the map will help. Get up here. But also fuck this lady.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I kind of wouldn't feel bad about stealing it before. But I minus one because of an angry storekeeper stare down. I fucked up. Oh, but, interfacing. So here's the thing. I could make interfacing better with these gloves. This is the way to do things, right?
Several maps have been attached. The maps look old and faded.
28% chance.
Of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
It's not gonna do it. That's not gonna work. I'm gonna go back to... I like these gloves better anyway. I'll just pay for it.
Several maps. The maps look old
Fuck
and
it.
faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Interact. A worn and torn map of the Martinez area dating from 48. A title on the top reads, Bienvenue à Revachol. It's a bit out of date and was originally created by a design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace path through the grid. Wait, no, 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 no.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
No, 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 no. The map. Interact.
The worn map. Your finger moves through the various streets. Across Rue de Songes Lane and Rue Saint-Sipar. Over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing. Although the map gives no such indication itself.
The map is going to end up being useless, isn't it?
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Map. 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 Where's map again? I'm gonna find it. Don't even worry. I think it's here. No, it's here. Map. Oh! Map! Okay. Well, okay, so this is at least something, right? We have... So these are ones that I failed, right? Yeah. And if it's white, then I can go back and check again. Okay, well, this is what I wanted. So, I mean... It's not a great map, though. Let's be honest. Let's look... I mean, if we look at this... This isn't telling me much other than possibly, like... This... I was hoping for, hey, here's the shop. But she kind of let us know... She kind of let us know... that this was not going to... Superstar Cop. Apocalypse Cop. Sorry Cop. Boring Cop. Yeah, well... Again, it's something. I won't be too upset. I had some money. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. Glossy Magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Top 10 list. Oh. Hey! It's the store! I found it. Don't even worry about it, dude. Don't even worry.
The machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, this is where I become rich.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Yeah! Look at me go!
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
I mean... I can continue to just hold this in my hand, yeah. I don't need to... No one's gonna judge me for just holding a bag. I would imagine. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Okay, so I need ammonia.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Morale. +3 health. +1 health. +3 morale. Do you have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
She waves her hand in the air absent-mindedly. There's an ampule somewhere? Somewhere, just somewhere in... Just somewhere in here? You just want me to... Unhelpful? Unhelpful? Unhelpful?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
I just imagine my character here, just like, he would act like I would. I would just be waving my hand around, just being like, unhelpful! Help!
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Say nothing. Just take it in.
The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
That's okay.
But I guess you already know that.
Alright, well, you don't have to be so rude about it.
Know this. You will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Yes! It's expensive. I need to... Eyes on the prize. Eyes on the prize. I can't... If I was role-playing semi as myself, an exaggerated character of myself, I'd be like, you know what? I do need that alcohol. I really badly need that alcohol. It's a quest, too. Not only do I want the alcohol, it's a quest. It's a physical thing I could complete, and the dopamine would go up for multiple reasons. But I also have barely any money, and I need ammonia. And I already am pretty poor. So... Is this? What? Is it?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of
just click everything.
Bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's that?
What is what?
The girl leans...
It's a raincoat.
Okay.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase. +1 endurance. Talk to her.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
I like her little, I assume, company hat.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
It's got famous people in it.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very realistic. I'm not even interested in the magazine. I don't know why I asked about it.
Yeah, me neither.
I mean, I'm looking at them. Did she add it to the list? Was it there? Did I blind it?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine
bottles,
nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I didn't see that get added at all. So that's, you know, I'm over here. I'm clicking things. I'm trying to see it all. I want to buy some ammonia.
Okay. Don't, like, overdo it or something.
What do you mean don't overdo it? Lady, Something updated on the map? Oh, yes. Okay. Boom. Bing bong. So this gets updated. Okay. So look at that. The map gets updated. This, you're like, bam. I can go here, go back. It doesn't currently tell you your current position, but, you know, you just gotta fucking You just gotta know where you're at, you know? What does this do? A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting used to treat fainting spells produced by Saint. Do I hold it? Maybe I'll get to it. Alright, bye lady. Bye. Bye. You weren't a ton of help. Bye. I'm gonna blame you for not seeing the ammonia in the first place. Alright, there's things happening. Oh. Someone must have dropped some money. Alright, let's go. To the body! Hurry. Hurry, Kim. We must go. Hurry, Kim. We're gonna do good this time.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
It's still really difficult. I thought it was going to be more than +1. I mean... I don't have any clothes for endurance.
There he still is,
what?
Looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
The raincoat did have endurance, you're right. But then, guess what? I'd have to buy a raincoat. I don't want to blow all my money on just this again. Endurance, here we go. 8% chance, let's fucking go!
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Spit and say nothing.
Are you okay, officer?
You feel the lieutenant pat you on the back. Heavy, rhythmic pats.
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Can we do something else? I think I want to do something else now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that...
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
But my shit already is together.
No, it's not, officer.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Okay.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Equip and complete volumetric shit compressor. Oh, the screen just goes. Blah. So it is temporary research bonus none. Research time 30 minutes. Alright, your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compress this small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that'll help. Okay, so I gotta compress my shit. Okay. 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 Well, let's pick something else. What else can I'm gonna find some booze? Precinct 41. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. Can't do that. Track down my badge. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes in the trash. Huh. Go to your inventory and interact with the damage ledger to give it one. Can I still... Let me make sure I can't actually do that right now.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal. Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases, undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
There were mentions of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too?
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
No, we gotta do this. We can do this. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is a room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt.
Oh, don't hold back on me, Kim.
He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
Dude, could I have done it with the pen that I sold to the fucking pawn shop, man? Maybe. Hold on with resentment. With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Oh, here we go. Okay, shit on a stick, no. The setting sun? No. The Furies are at home in the mirror? The furries are at home in the mirror? The furries? This is very basic, but it also gives you an exact idea. It summarizes, it's about a hanged man. I like the setting sun, but it's a little abstract. It's a little artsy. I'm gonna go with the hanged man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
I'm gonna assume he's not being sarcastic.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. Not sure I completed them, though.
That's a lot. This kind of caseload would explain your solved cases tally on the watermark. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
He nods. Oh, wait. That's already... It turns out... Okay.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Alright, I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Honestly, I gotta say, I did good. I completed a task. Look at this. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Got 30 experience for it. I assume getting experience is good. That can only be good. Get me closer to another skill point. Increase my stats. Do the things. Here we go. Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41. Then, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Wait, what is HDB 41?
41 is your precinct.
But what is HDB?
It's safe to say those are the initials of the officer responsible for the case.
Oh.
Your initials.
Oh, we're learning. We're learning. I'm close. I'm close to a name. Do I have my name yet? Name unknown still. Oh, we're close. Horace Debbie Bernger. Kram Darjan Binzakin. Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. I think what you meant to say was RAC, Raphael Ambrosius Casteau.
No, the alphanumeric begins with HDB. Can't you see the sire is tired of these fabrications? RAC is clearly what it says on the case files. These are official documents. There is no arguing with official documents.
Good. So how long does it take to read one of these Raphael stamped cases? Persist.
Fine. It takes about half an hour for you to piece one together. Mr.
Thank you.
Raphael, which one do you want?
Takes about half an hour for me to piece one together. Unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA The public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
I feel like let me see this again. It's been passed from unsecond officer for 10 years. On January, unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it is unclear. Every officer, indeed most civilians, unsolvable. Pants off when he's drunk, Burke always trash everything. It's just what they do. It's their nature. You cannot change.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Proceed.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Leslie is doing the public indecency.
Good. You're learning.
Yes.
If the files
I
are to be
remember.
trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us.
I'll just have this
I
read
think
to
he
me.
was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko,
I was
you
not
slowly
expecting all
come
this.
around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Good news is Burke can't walk anymore.
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved. Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing.
Wow.
The end.
So essentially for 30 minutes or whatever, then I get 5 experience.
Does that sound like a Raphael something costo to you, sir?
Okay, you're right. It doesn't.
Damn it. Take it anyway. since you so obviously want to be a Detective Costo.
I really do, yes. Okay, I can revisit this. Put the case files away.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Put it away. Look at us go. That was good. Okay. So I got... This is the pen. I won't sell the pen. I need to keep the pen. Don't do it.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals.
That's a lot of pressure.
These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Bonuses. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Oh. Look at that bonus. All endurance white checks are unlocked too. Okay. Okay. So just okay. 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 So I would have to forget it then to get it out. All endurance white checks. So we don't know what the... So you don't unlock the solution thing then until you get it. Oh, I understand. So this temporary thing, that's just while the temporary is just as you're researching it, that's what you get. So as I'm researching this and this time is gone, I've been getting +1 encyclopedia. As I've been researching this, I have -2 calculus. But once this is done, this is going to go away. The -2 in theory is going to go away. A solution will present itself and then I get whatever that does. Like in this case, the bonus from the thought is all endurance. So that makes sense. That makes slightly more sense to my brain right now. And then this is the bonus. There you go. You get the bonus. This didn't have a temporary research bonus as I was doing it, but it's going to be there. And as long as it's there, this is what I get. So that's fine. Cool. Makes sense. But I'm still probably going to throw up. That's the thing. I mean, I don't mean to rain on my own parade here, but let's see. Temporary research bonus, -2 conceptualization, idiotic idea. Detective Raphael, when you say it feels like you're taking a bite of lemon meringue while sitting on the terrace of a seaside cafe on a cool summer day in Sur-le-Clef. It's everything you're not. You haven't created many things during your stay in Martinez, but you've created this. A fancy, sophisticated name makes you sound intelligent, and that no one seems to acknowledge. Don't you feel like you deserve a reward for coming up with something so special? And what would that reward be? So then I wonder, if I was to forget this, does it just then become another thing here that I could then relearn? I'd probably have to re-spend the time, I would imagine. Unlock a new slot. Okay. So I can't do it. Alright, we'll come back then to the Detective Costo one. Click on the squares. Oh, but it costs a point. Is that what you're saying? The upper squares? It costs a thing. So instead of investing in a stat, it would cost 1 point, you're saying. A. Well, I'm close to a point. Like I said, I'll complete another task. We'll complete another task. Karaoke. Sad song on tape. Call Sully using Kim's shortwave. Is that something he has on him, or is that back at the car?
Yes?
Nothing. Let's go exploring again.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Now here we go. Let's try this. I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim. Didn't Cart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Okay, it's like I'm breathing into the microphone. Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Jesus, Alice.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Thank you.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question.
No. No. Suppress these feelings. Suppress them. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh. No, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform. He seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Semantics.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
She's ready to hang up. No, wait. Why does she seem angry with you?
No. She doesn't have a problem with
Ones?
you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Yeah, it's definitely some other guy. A guy like Gart.
You know women and their constant problems. Yak, yak, nag, nag. How's one supposed to get the love going like that? That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love.
No.
Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
No. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love.
No.
You have to calm that hysteric down.
No.
Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Oh, God. Oh. No. No. Please, no. I don't have to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest. Although it's wonderful. This sucks. I'm thinking. Love quest. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. To the microphone. Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got... Daddy is going to take you on his lap, little darling. Nope. I don't want to say any of those things.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
I don't need that. I don't need that in my life. I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
I'm fine. I'm good with it. I'm good.
A pull-out toolbox and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
We need more self-respect. Close the door. Okay, so who made the call reporting the crime? So this says... This is a union phone, right?
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed. Speed gives 1 psyche. Psych. Alright, let's go back. Gonna take you back to the past.
Welcome to Rivachol,
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are. That's where we are.
Welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Alright, Kim.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, limbo. What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
My eyes would be opening very wide at this point. I'd be like, what?
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
Jesus.
I would advise you to remember that.
I was not expecting this, Kim.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, I think we all learned something here.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lawyer-man shakes his head with indignation.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that's settled. We have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. Ask him to... I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
No, it's a racist caricature or something. Is it yours?
Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
We're done here for now. So I have a skill point now. Now I got a skill point. Now we go. Now, The question does immediately become, am I more interested in potentially opening up another one of these things? I kind of am. Like a point in here. A point in here. Fuck it. Yeah. I could up endurance too. See, I thought about it. Is one more point. Damn. Maybe my next point. I probably should. Now that I think about it, I just got too excited about this thing. I just got too excited. You know? I wonder what my reward will be. I gotta try it. Nice. Alright, we got some people. There's a commotion. There's a commotion happening.
Scab?
Asks the man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Oh.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, But then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Alright, well, we can mark one person off our list then. What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Alright, easy enough. Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. Gotta get back down this web of stairs. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Yeah, great. I'm aware. I assume this is the boss then. He's got the attention of the crowd. Maybe.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Oh, he's the Scab leader. Oh. The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Oh boy.
Besides,
oh boy.
We're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side.
No.
Builds confidence.
No. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the...
Right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
Oh, jeez.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
The loitering man hollers in return. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Okay, I want to discuss something else.
The physically impressive man tower has turned his attention back to the gates. He ignores your presence.
Who are all these strikebreakers? Look around.
Honest men and women, with rights, to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
I'm just gonna leave now. Lorries probably stored fuel here. Now, they store booze.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep. Large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. Okay. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Foreign car kept in good condition. Someone knows something about my lost firearm. Maybe a district authority or someone high up in the Union. Someone local saw you with it before you passed out. Wrong absent bartender. Local pawn shop about the gun. Pawn shop. Honestly, maybe good. Rich people are educated. The lady at the boat. She is the rich. Alright, we have a couple things. Here's the thing. I truly think if I feel like, oh, I don't know what to do for passing, because it's clear at the end of the day, I gotta have a debrief with Kim. But obviously, I can work on these tasks as we get there, and tasks as I talk to people, advance time. Time advances, we get to here, bam. But as we're doing these, then I get experience. Experience is good. I can level up. I assume this is the basic flow of what I do, of what I need to do. So I'm gonna go, let's track down my gun because the pawn shop I think is closer than the boat lady. Then we'll go to boat lady and we'll try advancing. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. And if I'm wrong, then so be it. And as I run, I'll obviously run into other people.
In the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
And I'm going to assume that I'm playing this game expertly and that no one is going to have any opinion, personal opinion, that I'm doing things wrong. It's going to be excellent. No one is going to share with me that I'm playing the game poorly. Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
Here we go. What did this king do?
Even by the
what a check
of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow.
Oh?
Allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay. Where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
He restored the monument.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
You know what? That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him.
Hoi polloi. Hoi polloi. Oh, nice money, baby. White tank top. White tank top. Physical instrument. Let's go tank top. Yeah. Yeah. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. This sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. That hairy chest. Okay, so this got an update thing, I assume, because I can check it again, or I can try it again for whatever reason. This is like the edge of walkable. See a man. I'll talk to the man or person. Maybe it's a woman. Who am I to assume?
The small, wrinkled woman.
No, it is a woman.
You. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
She's probably not my grandma. I'm gonna be honest. She's probably not. Chances, slim. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
I'm just not gonna bother her then. Nothing to do here. Not gonna bother. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Do I have to go all the way around to get there? Oh, fit. He's fitting. I'm fitting. Go, squeeze in. Oh. All right, let's go to pawn shop. Ask about gun, like I said, and then a fancy boat lady maybe can fill me in on the world for the quest. Pawn shop was down, I believe.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Let's browse through the box then.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
By my dress code, I have +1 on this. Alright. Find something worth salvaging from the pile of rags.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
It's a little rich for my blood here. A little rich for my blood, sir. I am but a poor,
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses
poor drunk.
in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for $2.50.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
I don't think I should get them.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Oh no, Kim, the voice of reason. You're right. I'm too sensible for these.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
I'm fine. I don't need it. Nice. Hot air rises up from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Was this the... I don't think this was what I thought it was. Was this the shop, pawn shop? Something else. I'll find out. I don't think this is... I don't think it was this far. Oh, this is the pawn shop. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Alright, let me ask about my gun. Maybe he knows.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Oh, here we go. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Fuck!
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Is that who I think it might be?
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
You're right. Sounds bad. I agree. But I could have done worse. I'm sorry, I sold my gun.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Okay, well, it might be that art girl that we saw near the boat lady. If it was female, yes, and referred to herself as a pig, possibly.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
It's a stretch. At least now I know I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Hey, 5 experience for it though. That's something. We'll have other bits to take care of now. Bye. Bye. Why did it say this popped up again? I don't know. Whatever. Leave. Alright, let's go. Well, they're both in the same direction, so we can go. We can go, Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Don't know how I'm gonna solve these people's... me just throwing the ball. Spirit chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. I really messed up. Really messed up. Alright, let's go accost this lady. Yeah, lady, take my gun.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Was this Cindy the Skull? She doesn't have anything new to say. Maybe it's not her. Catch you later. Damn. Maybe it was her?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Ah.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
So you seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case.
I am conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in.
How true Slowly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
That's exactly how I'd put myself. My theory is that this inquiry into the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our murder investigation. They are really one and the same.
Are they now?
Lieutenant cocks one eyebrow.
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Begin with the first? Okay. Fine, Encyclopedia Brain. I will. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Mm-hmm. And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues.
Bleu.
Blue immensities.
Bleu.
Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Okay, that's Martinez. What's Ravachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
And what kind of city is Ravachol?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Ravachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay. Who built the city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Ravachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why would it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're pretty much at the center of the world?
Oh, we're quite a way off. About...
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
I do want to see. Okay, so skill points are always to 100. That doesn't keep scaling like at like an exponential rate or anything, at least. Alright, look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Say nothing. Observe a large body of water swelling. Cold.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Am I being recommended to recommended to leave, probably. But also... But also... But won't I be lazy if I don't do it all now?
Oh, of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far, and diligent boys remember where they left off.
Keep asking Joyce questions about reality or return later. She'll be here whenever you need the info. Honestly, I'll just...
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
What are you? See, I think I probably need to build up these stats anyway if I'm going to get... if I'm going to... Also, my concept... I know I'm taking, I think, a conceptualization hit anyway. Dang. Okay, that's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else I can do?
Wait, so... I'm getting a +2 from this. Fuck it. Can I have some money?
Voila, you're doing it.
Yeah, let's fucking go. Help me, I'm poor. Can I have some money, ma'am?
Of course. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this.
Oh.
Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
How much? It was, 100. Don't do this. It was 130, I think. I need 130 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small. Not fantastically large.
Just take what I need. She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it, you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
Let's fucking go! Communism!
There must be about 200 real in that zip bag. Maybe a little less. Plus some change at the bottom.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
Damn, number 3 is a real choice. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You're just helping me out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Kim, it's fine. This is to pay my debt, alright?
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Thank you, that's all for now. Dude, Ooh. Pay. Wasn't it 130 for the damages? If you're unsure how much you owe, ask Gart. Ask my station for a different... I don't need to do that anymore. Fuck that. Didn't I try that? Didn't I... I think I had tried and failed. I don't need these people judging me. I'm gonna pay off my debts. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I pay my debts. I pay my taxes. Wait, there was a thing here? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure the station had told me to go They laughed at me. They're all gonna laugh at you. They're all gonna laugh at you. They're all gonna... Is this a man I've seen before? I don't forget. I forget.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
I mean... Fuck you, Gart. Is what I want to say. Slam the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Jesus. Here's 130 real. You know what? I'm going to be nice. B, I'm going to take the high road. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
Look at that. A new skill point for doing it. It only cost me 130 precious dollars.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
Oh, shit. He taps his foot against the metal box installed in the back of the bar counter.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Wait, what? More money? He wants more money from me?
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop.
Damn it.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Dude, of course I'm the sorry cop. It's too real. It's too real. Okay, but what are the other couple types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Won't the other couple types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual copo type from sorry to anything.
Oh, I can. Maybe I have a chance to say no. Just be like, oh, sorry, cop has 4. You find 20 real to pay for your room at the Whirling, or it'll be locked after 21. As long as you don't have a free place to stay, you have to do this every night. So I mean, I have to do this before 21 today as well, because I'm not gonna be able to get money like that quickly. Living is expensive, man. You don't have a free play. Oh, I already paid for today. You sure? So it means for then the next day, I assume. Living's expensive. Alright. I'm sorry, opt-in.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Alright, let's take a look at some of these that we have. Okay. So I have 2 that I could... I'm working on this store one. This one's getting close to done. I kind of want to finish that. Lonesome Long Way Home. Learning Cat for Perception up. I'm going to forget this one. Wait, what does it say for 1 point? Do I have to spend a point to forget it? Oh. 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 No. That's how it works? Oh. Let me think. I know I have another point that I could just throw here. Can I just keep going? Can it just keep going then? It costs a point to... Man, okay, so it's... You might as well not then. You might as well just... If it takes a point, a skill point to forget one and drop one, it's might as well the same as it just fucking... Spend a point here. It makes me upset. It makes me upset. So the righteous self-critique or you're one sorry piece of shit. Well, isn't that true? Cop president, embarrassment to the party. Temporary research bonus, none. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts. Sure. Ravaged Special Administration Legion, Le Kailu, the Insoldian Ocean, Coalition Government, Insoldian Mission, Command, name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Truvant, Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you truly must complete. Okay. I will do that. Damn, the fact that it costs a point is crazy to me. That seems crazy. And if it costs a point to forget one, I'd assume then these aren't just limitless. I assume you just can't keep going higher and higher. And then, so you're going to have to then take off, because the only reason you would then want to take off, if it costs the same to unlock one as it costs to take one off here, is if you didn't like for some reason, the bonus from the thought. Like if there was a negative bonus to something, so then you're like, oh shit, of course I'm going to spend a point. But that's not the case. I assume it's just these aren't limitless. So there we go. I spent another skill point on another one of these. Don't get to boost up this. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It is what it is. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Take it. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Yeah, but logic, it would be funny. That's the thing. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Alright, well, I don't think anything else. Stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Tenant regards you with patient skepticism. It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? It's part of the Whirling in Rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
No, the door's a mega investigation.
Hardly. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Alright, let's go talk to him. We can figure this out.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He shrugs. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk.
It's never just
dust.
boring old junk.
Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
So I haven't... Sorry, I was thinking about something. My brain got distracted by a thing. Sorry about that. Let me read that. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals, and I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Damn. I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Loudness means talkative, and we need info. Gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 4 p.m. The sign said reserved starting 16 o'clock. Why isn't there anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
He turns to the cafeteria manager.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Why is that?
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Something else I wanted to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay. Goodbye. Alright, so we got a secret passage. Find a way into the secret passage. Interesting. Find out who's in the Union box. So this is basically the one thing we need to do is that by 22 is that we'll join him. So I assume I have all this free time basically to do anything else until this happens today, which is good, I think. I think, personally, is good. This man. Did I talk to this man previously? I think I did. I think I do remember talking to this man now that I think about it. Or did I talk to this man? I talked to this man. Alright, he has nothing to say to me. Alright, let's head out then. Oh, yeah, let's go talk to Kuno. Maybe we can figure out. Fucked with the man's clothing in the trash thing here.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. This line. The body. What do you know about it? Well, what's this? Oh, nope. That's probably not gonna work.
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know how I got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
I couldn't just down the road when that shit. So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay. Where do you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
It certainly does. That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City.
What
City
is he
of
on
Rage.
about?
That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is.
So what
about,
is he on?
At least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I meant who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Jeez. I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Oh, wait. No.
You're testing.
Get lost.
About this crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his
There it
little
is.
wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Alright, well, sir.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Jeez, Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Kim. No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person you know who tampered with the scene. I wonder what "it may take a while" means. Does that mean that that's a good... There's been a couple of these where... Do I just not have the ability to probably find it then at that point? I would assume. Like it's outside of my grasp. Either a person's not available or a thing I need is not available. That would be very gamey of this. That's going to be my guess. Said something is close to being done. This one. I probably need to get out of the conversation for it to pop, I would assume. The ladder. Ever climb it? Point to ladder on the tree.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you'd say that the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Oh, what's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Hold on. The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
You mean the young woman by whirling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks at you in the eyes and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Okay, I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I refuse to do this. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Also, I just now realized she is a girl that says pigs, so maybe it's her that took the gun. She took my gun? Young woman with the wheelbarrow at the corner of the whirling in rags told you that she had to take a break from gardening because of the cadaver smell. But what if she was lying? After all, what kind of gardening? Alright, so that's a good thing to do. So let's claim this.
Soviet socioeconomics.
Soviet.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world.
Yep.
With a shit-eating grin.
Yep.
All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Bonus: left-wing dialogue options give +4 XP. Oh, more XP options is good. -1 visual calculus, reaction everywhere. -1 authority, downtrodden invasion in the communist. +4 XP for left-wing dialogue options, though. I mean, I'm kind of into that. All right. Yeah. 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 Alright, I'm gonna ask her about my gun, perhaps?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions. Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
A child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay, I might have to go around the back if she's... What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
Alright, I'm gonna go get her from behind. I'm just gonna... Alright, Kim. A little bit of up and down, leg work. Around the back. Around the back. Around the back. Around the back we go. Ah, remember me.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm here for.
Logic error. She's not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all. Trying to sneak up on me again. Trying to snuff me out. Get away, pig.
Okay. Well, clearly, Wait, who is that?
Yeah, what's that noise down there?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Wait, you're named after the place? You had a critical crash? Dude, I had a crash just earlier today. But it wasn't that bad. It literally just crashed, and the game had like auto-saved by itself like a minute before it happened, so I literally just reloaded it. It was actually really good. I'm really bad. I was told when I started playing this for the first time a couple days back, they were like, someone was like, hey, you need to just save frequently. And I'm already doing really bad at that. I forget to hit F5 every once in a while. Is he named after this Martinez?
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
I don't think that's his real name. I think I'm being lied to. It looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
I can't remove the body because I'm going to be gagging every time I try.
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Where were you last Sunday? Oh, he waves. You already asked me that. Ah. Did you look at Kim?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
Oh, also look at that. 30 months? Jesus. Thank you so much. The biggest fan. Some more muscular. A more muscular type?
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead house plants litter the scene.
He's an actor declaiming a soliloquy. See how you hang on his every word.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing?
Just answer the damn question.
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Oh, you have different friends for days of the weeks.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
This guy's acting too cool for me. All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Oh? Convince him to stay.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. Lower your voice. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
Oh, hell yeah.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
Oh, am I getting a sign?
It's a sign.
It's a sign!
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Oh, look at him, so cool. Walk away. He's so cool.
He's gone.
Lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him. See where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that?
I did.
He wanted
I recognized
to
it,
draw
Kim.
our attention to that stone right over there.
Lieutenant nods towards a small rock on a soggy patch of grass.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. This rock?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
So do I love Kim yet? Am I supposed to love Kim? Is he like a big fan favorite? I mentioned this slightly earlier, but like I know nothing of this game, and still I feel like I know nothing of this game. I'm doing very good at not spoiling potentially from internet because I know it's how lauded it is. But like I was saying earlier, like I've only seen some like random artwork of Kim, and then I've seen like some random artwork of this guy that I am, and then I've seen what's his name, Kuro. I've seen him. Pictures of him. That one picture, I think. I don't know. I think it's just because he's a shitty kid that's funny. Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Nice. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt. All right.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put the stone back. Kim's a really good dude that puts up with your terrible ass. Oh, so he's like me to you. It's like I'm the Kim to your nameless guy. The fake name I've given myself. The only time I ever reset the game was when I failed a roll and called Kim something racist. Jesus. How do you put yourself in that position? Ask around for the apartment number. Okay. This is good. This is good. No. Au contraire, you're wrong. I'm Kim. I'm the sidekick. Think about this, Colton. In any situation, I'm always the side guy. And I accept that. I am, in any situation, when it's me and you next to each other, I'm the side man. And I've accepted that in my life. But when I say that, then in situations like this applies. I get to be Kim, you're protag. And that's just how it has to be. You just have to accept it. You just have to accept it. Okay, so we can do this. I'm building up to say next time we play this. Because I do have to log off here. I do need to eat and stuff. Do some other stuff before my work week begins. But I think this is a good lead then to get into this apartment area. Figure this out. I think if I go here, keys. Oh, so I always just have the key, I think. Oh, did it just disappear? Keys? Keys? It just like fades away. It's a very... No. That's you. See? You would be the type of person that would make up a name like that for you. You would do this. You would do it. You're Raphael. That is but you. I will say, hopefully next time I get skill points, I can actually start going into here and I don't get suckered into continuing spending up points here. This is what my main gameplay thing. I'm trying to determine if it's better to spend points on this and keep going off these that I keep unlocking, or more likely I probably should be building up some of my stats because I should be. I feel like, especially if we're being really honest, my the endurance thing for the body check feels like something I should be doing. So we'll get to that, but like I said, I'm slowly getting these experience points, so that's good. Plus now with where did it go with this left wing dialogue options plus 4 XP. I'm just gonna be a left guy. This is me. I'm just gonna be a left man. And I just be a left winger just constantly. Even if it doesn't make sense in dialogue options, I'm going to be like, take my 4 points and do it. I don't mind if I lose some authority. Visual calculus, you know what? I'm fine with losing. I'm pretty good at intellect anyway. Like this is going to be me building up stats real quick. Yeah. You missed the first part, Colton. I'm already way ahead of you. I already have a skill point. So I thought my idea is that I'll always have 1 skill on the back burner. 1 point. If I absolutely then need to like spend on a thing. So I'm always holding 1. So then I'll always then just be like, I can always then spend the new 1 I get now at this point. But always just have 1 chilling. Break class in case of emergency. But no, I think this is good. You know, I was, after the first part, getting into the second part, I was afraid I was going to just be walking around aimlessly. I feel that's not the case. It may seem like it, but I feel like I've done pretty good tackling some of these tasks, being semi-focused, understanding that I need to just spend my time. I think what this game is, obviously there's the main thing, there's the murder case, and I'm supposed to figure that out. But I think all these tasks lead to that, and then I just use my free time to take over some tasks. I think I'm doing good. I think I'm doing pretty good. New save. Should I get rid of some of these autosaves? Oh well, doesn't really matter. We'll figure it out. Just a million saves going on. So yeah, we'll get into this, I guess, this apartment building next time we play. As I said, I do need to leave. I need to eat. I need to make food. So good Monday day off stream, honestly. In my humble opinion. I should be back regular times the rest of the week. Tuesday, Wednesday nights, Friday night as well. Nothing Thursday as usual. We only have 3 games going on, and the Umineko streams are probably only going to be once a week on weekends. So as of right now, during the weeks, you're mostly likely just going to see Valkyria Chronicles and this until I add a 3rd game, which I may add sometime soon. I'm debating on when to put it in. I also want to get really closer to finishing Valkyria Chronicles before adding something in, but there's a chance that I might add like a shorter game into the rotation. But more info on that later, I guess. As of right now, main week streams are going to be this and Valkyria Chronicles. Apollo Justice? If it's more like Phoenix Wright, that might be a hard no. That might be a hard no. Can't believe that was only a year ago. Can't believe. All right. Have a nice rest of your evening and night. I'll be back tomorrow in a little over 24 hours. Until then, be well.